All right, good morning, good afternoon, and or good evening. Happy Saturday. Hope everybody's having a good day so far, and welcome in. We are back. Yeah, it's Saturday. Baby boy is just like in the crack of the couch right. All right. All right, we're gonna be stacking today. Stack, stack, stack. Ooh. That said, I don't know how many stacks we're actually gonna get today because the primary goal at the start of the run is to not stack, but to make money to stack. My short say I paused my game to be here. That said, I am going to play my dailies and run ads so we don't get as many ads and or pre-rolls at the start of the run today. Is it gonna be a 24-hour stream? No, it's probably gonna be around 4 to 6 hour stream. I never do this in one sitting, even though you probably can't hear me because I start ads. Guess that. We're gonna be doing a lot of blueberries today. Wow. I did not think I can get everything red. A regrowth vegetable that sells for more than 50 and takes less than 7. Not a vegetable. decided it's a fall or winter crop that's not a vegetable. It's either a forage or a flower. I'm going to guess it is a forage based off of the sell price and the number of days. So it's a fall forage or a winter. I guess it could technically or like either snow yam or winter. They're both more expensive than that. Those are really. I went a little everywhere. Very easy fit. Really move. Definitely moved more than a carp. Didn't wiggle though. I say herring. Not ocean. It's a little too easy to be a sunfish. But based off of the weather being an issue, I think it is a sunny or rain only fish. The only fish that would do that would be sunfish. Chapstick. Alrighty. Alrighty, so welcome in, welcome in. We are doing a stacking challenge. We are trying to see how many individual stacks we can get in 24 hours. We are back to the 24-hour challenge saga, apparently. Took a break from it for a little bit. What is the definition of a stack? Items that stack to 999 are what we consider a stack. So something like a furniture item or a tool does not actually count as a stack. It has to specifically stack to 999. Our goal is to get as many unique 999 stacks as possible. A lot of them will just be bought, but some of them will be collected. That said, a majority of the focus of the start of the run is going to be money. I'm not really going to go out of my way to start stacking a bunch of items until I have money. And we just so happen to know some of the best ways to make money based off of the last few runs. So I hope you like sheep. So we are doing more sheep. With the amount of items that I realistically need to buy, I need like over 50 million gold. Gems will be a good stack too. Depends on how many crystallariums I can get realistically. I won't do that much. I'll be doing more barns, so it should go a bit faster. But yeah, we're doing a interesting start. So I'm doing kind of the start of the Joja Perfection route. But I'm going to be getting more barns. I'm going to be getting an extra coop or two for to get the animal product stacks. Oh, one other thing. I do not care about the quality. So as long as the stack is 999 of any quality, it counts as a stack. But I can't do like one stack of like regular wool, one stack of silver, gold, iridium. That is just wool. That is one item. That is one stack. But if I have like 666 regular wool and 333 silver wool, that does not count as a stack. It has to be one quality. But different qualities don't count as extra stacks. I don't really have a complete plan of what items I plan on stacking in and of themselves, but I have an idea of how I'm making money, which is basically the thing that matters. So we're going to do Forest Farm just because it's generally the best. Stacks 999. We'll do that. We're gonna skip. Always play as a girl. Randomize a little bit. That. Normally I would randomize the CC to get Garden Bundle, but I don't really want to reset, so I'm going to kind of wing not resetting this, and I'm gonna have to do Joja Mart for a greenhouse, but that's fine because I plan on not doing Starfruit off of ripping the greenhouse, so I don't need nearly as much money, so I can get away with it. I just don't want to reset. We're gonna do Remix Mines just for a higher chance of clubs. We're going to do cabin layouts, so we have time to get hardwood on the left-hand side of the farm. We're gonna use random seed, no legacy RNG in this given run. I won't be doing winter tilling. Okay, so that should be all that. But before I start, I'm going to the bathroom because I forgot to go to the bathroom before I started stream. I will be right back. Alright, I will be pausing when I take breaks. I'm going to care a little bit more about the timer and how it functions compared to the last run. Obviously, I'm not going to do this in one sitting. I don't stream for that long. I will be trying to do 6-hour days, but we'll see if I get fed up with sheep. So it might be closer to 4 hours and then I do something else. Fine if it takes a while to do this run. We will see though. Some days might be longer than others, but the start of the run is going to be misery with some of these sheep. Anyways, let's go gambling. Okay, let's start. Up, that down. I guess this can be more akin to the CC start over the perfection start. Obviously, I'm gonna get more. Oh no, I guess not. Oh, why am I checking the luck today? Why am I checking the weather? I guess I have an idea for this. Okay, we're gonna do this a bit uniquely. I should not be pausing like that. This is not a min-max run. Got what I wanted. Now. We're not gonna day reset. I can add. I must admit, this is a pretty weird route that I'm running right now, but you know what? It's fine. I'm kind of winging this start, I'm not gonna lie. $35. guess. No. I'll never do a 24-hour stream. Supposed to be. Always forget. Oh, I still need the watering can. No. Well, my first stack is probably going to be wood or stone because I'm just going to end up buying it for barns and coops, but it's not even going to, like, I wouldn't even call it an official stack because I'm instantly going to use it. I haven't did perfection run. It finished 3 days ago now. Man, I love floor 5. Star drop day, by the way. Yes, those are two separate items. Magnet ring is super nice. So the start of this run is mostly going to be making money here. So I want to get greenhouse online. I want to get, like, you know, the usual. Looking to make the monies. Is our objective. We're not really looking for stacks yet. Stacks will become significantly easier once we have access to a lot of money, because a lot of the stacks can be bought, like each individual seed packet, and then, you know, buying more than just the seed packets to get the fruits themselves or the crops themselves. I need money for barns to get the animal stacks. Money kind of just does a lot. The other end of the spectrum is I desperately want to unlock the mastery room. So I am going to be looking for books in the traveling cart. While I'm sleeping days away with sheep. And the books that I'm specifically looking for are the, you know, fishing and combat. And ideally also forging, but we'll see about forging. Yeah, a lot of the... I can cook a lot of the stuff too. So we'll do even more than just the normal amount of crops. So it's like... the overall plan for the stacks that I basically want to get, I have to go and look at which individual cooking recipes would actually be worth it, because some of them just aren't worth it. Would be seed packets, anything else that can be bought via resources, food items, and animal products are like the guarantees. Well, the issue is it's very difficult to get a bunch of crystallariums without going out of my way for, but I will try to make quite a few of them, yes. What the first bunch of battery packs are going to be used for. And then with those crystallariums, we can hopefully get gems later. But I won't be able to get that many crystallariums. I'd be surprised if I had more than like 5 or 6 in total. So yeah, sleeping with sheep is going to take a bit longer than what it did before, but at the same time. The issue is I have no idea how much money I actually want, because that would change the optimization. Like for 50 million, it's 8. But I probably need more than 50 mil. So, I don't know the answer. We did the math on 8 last time, but I probably need much more than 58, so. Yeah, that's the point of the money. The first thing I opened up with that talk about was buying seed packets with money.
I don't know what the total number of unique stackable items in the game is, to be quite honest. But a lot. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, the other thing is craftable stacks. A lot of the fences and just the stuff that takes raw resources would be very beneficial. Yeah, paths are 1-to-1. It's really easy to buy wood, you know. A lot of the bars, if you want to count those as craftables. So, like... That's actually really helpful, I guess. I kind of wish maybe I should have kept that for 500, but... I know my XP is going to be really weird. Oh, the other reason I really want to open up the Master Room over just the Iridium Scythe is treasure totems. And the ability to change perks. And treasure totems allow for that, while at the same time I can get a bunch of artifacts and whatever. Card is painful. Dude, my card's fun. On the Perfection in 115 days, I did Fector's Challenge first try, and I got a high score of like 250,000 on Junimo Kart for fun. I mean, a lot of the craftables would be easy. Torches. Why? Because I enjoy it. I don't enjoy Fector's Challenge as much, but I enjoy Junimo Kart. I find the minigame quite fun and satisfying. I'm killing bats aggressively for bat wings. So doing Fector's Challenge first try was not expected, to be quite honest. I haven't played Journey of the Prairie King in a minute, so I wasn't expecting to do it first try. I have never gotten a run where I've gotten 2 monster books before. I don't know. I don't choose my ads. Ads are also a big reason as to why I can continue streaming. They make basically half my income. I know Algo counts duped flower colors. Or, flower colors. I personally don't think I will, but I probably should just do it based off of his rules, since his rules are, like, concrete. So I guess flower colors would have a different thing. That said, I'm probably just not doing flowers whatsoever, due to how annoying they are in the quality department. And the fact that, like, I would have to do an outrageous amount more to be able to get all of them. Because, again, they need to all be the same quality for it to count as a stack. I can't have 999 throughout multiple stacks. So I just don't know if it's worth the hassle, you know? I'm gonna be honest here. I could do the entirety of the campaign mode without dying pretty consistently. So I wouldn't need to pick up the fruit. I have no idea. I really don't have a good estimate of how many stacks I think I can get. Got in so many rain days, holy moly. Okay, if I want 24 basic sprinklers, forget what the exact amounts are. I think it's 125. I'm sorry, 120. And I have 4. So I need, I'm sorry, I need 90 at this point. I have 6. 80 now. And then if I want the axe upgrade, I need 15 more. I need 15 more copper. 15 copper. I can't do the math. 21 iron. iron. Yeah, night market decors. That's like an expensive part. Books are also a little crazy. I have 13 left over. I'll need a little bit more coal. Need 10 more copper. I think fish ponds will just end up being too slow. Having to like manually work with them. Different streams. I never do a straight 24 hours. Yeah, if the item doesn't stack more than one, it doesn't count as a stack. Now, something like that would be worth it, in my opinion. Because of how I'm doing the stacks for the crops, I'm realistically going to have to do well over like 2 stacks worth of crops, because I need to get like 1,000 in like one quality of crop, and to do that realistically you need to plant 2,000 of each crop, so I can then convert the other half into a pickled or wine or juice formed, you know, or jellied, whatever the crop does. So it's like I can get an extra free stack by doing that. And I'm sleeping days anyways, so. Yeah, we gotta start bringing stuff home. I mean, it's a lot. You get 2 unique stacks for the crops. Why did I not choose the starter farm? Because I'm gonna be doing most of my crop stuff on the island. And also the forest farm is just by far the best farm in the game generically. The fact that I have stumps on my farm and forgeables to be able to collect on the left-hand side is very potent. Yeah, I could just do jars instead of kegs. Because it's only 1 extra stack anyways, because there's no way I'm doing 3,000 plants for each crop. Yep. any dehydrated stacks. That would take 5 times as many crops. Also dehydrated. Also, the dehydrated crops are like the worst type of artisan goods. They're awful. They're just like awful in all forms of play. I don't want to keep them. Depends on the moss situation. Or something like that. Why am I struggling here? I haven't done this pattern in a hot minute and I just instantly start struggling. Go there. No, that's still not right. Why am I struggling? Because it's supposed to go here. Oh, it's because of that. Oh no, I was right. I put this shit in the wrong spot. I don't care. This is an embarrassment. Like, why is this here? No, fish are not being considered whatsoever. They are a buyable. Animation canceling. Already in the game. And you probably have no idea how broken this game actually is in the underlying gameplay aspect. You really don't need to add more glitches and exploits. You can complete the entirety of Perfection in 3 minutes. The game does not need more. That is the baby version. That is doing true perfection. Real perfection, or like any form of perfection using any percent, is 3 minutes. I guess I won't call it the baby version because it is still real, but a different category. Because it uses. Not untrue. I think we already have too many categories done. I don't think CA would make a Stardew Valley 2, no. think people are already going to be disappointed in Hot Chocolatier because they're expecting Stardew Valley 2, but they're not going to get Stardew Valley 2. God. 24 times 4, 96 minus 90. I'm a fool. Really use glitcher exploits, maybe just chair hopping out of bounds. Because people like to ask me about whether or not I'll chair hop out of bounds even though it's considered a glitch or a progression skip. We don't allow it in speedruns, so I've never done it. Oh, I did 25, did I? No, I missed. Oh. Oh, I can't do that yet. I'm like, I would kind of need to pee, but I can't pee because there's a bunch of forgeables on the ground still. Oh, I'm gonna have to switch that timer to real time instead of game time. Because timer is pausing every single load, I just realized. Not how I like to do these types of runs.
Tappers would be too annoying to go out and get every single time. I will have to do some magic syrup ones for totems though. So I will basically clear the entire farm multiple times and plant some seeds as I sleep through the years and keep farming seeds like that so I can get a bunch of mystic trees. But I don't think I'm going to do individual syrups. Too annoying. Seeds. First day, I just forgot. Yeah, it makes them iridium quality. Yeah, I think for the raid. How did your CC runs go? Finish one, Poggies. Oops. Maybe I never ran it. Oh, yeah, I guess you were doing vanilla. Welcome in. We're doing our best algo impersonation today. Yeah, 330 is not terrible. Best algo impersonation today. We are trying to get as many stacks as possible in 24 real life hours. Obviously, I'm not doing a 24-hour stream, but this is the start. A lot of the start of the run is just making money though, so we're not really worried about stacks. Yeah.
Stacks meaningful and strategy can go so many directions. That's the fun part. There's no set way of doing it. People might think other things are optimal. People might think different things are optimal. I think just making a bunch of money and buying a majority of the stack items is the best course of action. But, no. I don't think everybody's gonna view it the same way I do. I am greatly annoyed. Can I still get over to the left-hand side through here? I need a grape still. I don't have my axe. Oh, I can. It's a little maze. I did check backwoods. Actually, I can't get to the backwoods. To be specific, because I don't have an axe. Oh, that's why I was missing a sprinkler, lol. I literally just didn't plant it. That would make sense. It's to move it to the left-hand side of the farm to collect hardwood today. Bio Becky, thank you for the gifting, or thank you for the gifted sub. I hope you're having a wonderful day and I appreciate it.
Bonjour. 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 Bonjour.
No, can't do that yet. Yeah, no. Damn, I wanted to do that today, but I can't. I need the Crystallarium and the Lightning Rod from the thing. It's too powerful early on. Now I can do a bathroom. I'm gonna take. I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be right back.
He doesn't like being left alone. Oh, did he big stretch while while looking at the door? He's like, both of the people are not in this room. I must go follow. I pay after. Okay. A little slow on the start. I think our mines actually went very well. I'm just like trying to remember how I want to do things. And it's causing the overall, but it's fine. The run doesn't need to be perfect. Thank you. Yes. Yep. What did you do to him? That's awful. He was a spooky ghost. There's a bunch of like weird little gimmicks that I need to be looking for in this run. So once we start having money, I need to start checking books. Or checking for books. Because of that. This is the other thing. I want cave patrol because I want these I want the geode crusher for when I want to open up the sewer. Lewis. Or, sorry, start doing our Joja. Fiber seeds. Might. Did stream start? Like an hour and a half ago. I get bus. I'm gonna do that right now. It doesn't affect it until tomorrow. I don't enjoy playing this game modded, so no. I don't really care to play expanded. It doesn't look interesting or fun. I worked too hard. Thank you for the 64 months. Thank you for good luck. The base CC run is about 2 hours. Jojo's what, like 40 minutes? So, hour and a half.
GL today.
Hour 20. I'm not doing either of those speedruns right now, obviously, so time frame doesn't matter, but I guess our first stack is gonna be blueberries. Actually, no, I don't know if we'll get enough blueberries by the point in time that I sell them. But I guess it's gonna be Waterstone. I'm gonna end up selling the blueberries even if I get a stack though, so. Mostly the farming ones. Right now I'm not individually going for a stack. I am going for money so I can start buying stacks. I do, but at the same time, making money right now is more beneficial towards the end goal of the run because I can just buy stacks of seeds for free stacks, and then whatever other like random ores or whatever. No, clay farming is extremely slow. I also don't like to do legacy RNG when I don't have to. Winter tilling is extremely potent when you don't really need that much money. When you need a lot of money, it's terrible. I want as many unique stacks. So I want a stack of stone, I want a stack of wood, I want a stack of all the crops, I want a stack of ores, resources, whatever you say of. Anything that stacks to 999 counts as a stack. But I don't count like a stack of wool that is silver quality and a stack of wool that is gold quality as two separate stacks. It's a stack of wool. Yeah, technically I could do that, but because I only have 24 hours, I'm not going to be able to stack every single item in the game, so I'm going to skip ones that I think take too long. A stack of prismatic shards would take too long. A stack of Lewis's purple shorts would take too long. You know. Yes. Yep, that is the goal. I have a very long amount of years before I actually need Shepherd, which is the reason I'm doing it like this. So I can honestly see myself resetting this tomorrow. Just for the fact that I feel like the start is just not good. I feel like I've taken too long to do things and it's not nearly as good as I thought it would be. But it's mainly just because I didn't really want to reset for Garden Bundle. I feel like that would just be a little lame. So I was kind of forced to do like a weird strategy to, you know, buy the greenhouse through Joja because it's consistent. I feel like it's taking longer to get online than I would have liked. No, I want the Crystallarium and the Lightning Rod, so I don't think pure Joja is better, but... I don't get nearly as many resources in year 1, so now I have to make up extra resources for stone and wood in year 2, which are 5 times more expensive for the barns and coops. And preserve jars. I also think I low-key need to change this because I probably need to open up with Shepherd. Thinking about it. Because realistically... I guess nah. I guess it's fine. I was gonna do preserve jars with starfruit here in a bit. But I wouldn't have had enough money to afford starfruit off of Rip, so I did blueberries, which is a good alternative to allow me to get the money needed to pay for a bunch of starfruits right off of Rip, so I don't have to keep going back to Sandy's, as well as whatever other resources I needed to buy. I'm basically just harvesting blueberries until the harvest day lands on a Thursday at this point. And then I'm going to sell all the blueberries and buy the DSG and the starfruit. The only issue is buying the 30 preserve jars that I would want. I need a lot of money, so it doesn't really matter. making money. Waiting for shops to open. Yeah, sorry, this run is just gonna be making money. This money route just doesn't make sense. I need to do a few more rounds of, I needed to do a few more rounds of, blueberries, I guess. Just more concerned of when I do the other things. It's like, how would I want to do this differently? I feel like the only way how I would want to do it differently would involve doing garden bundle resetting, which I don't want to do. Actually get a decent stack of those, so bother. Do I want to play this or not? I think it should be fine, but I feel like something's gonna go like horribly wrong here soon, and it's just like yuck. At the same time, we have so much time on our hands because of the amount of barns and coops we have to buy. So it's kind of just like, I should be able to get everything else I want to, like, done in the time frame. Oh, but it's just like, I feel like I should be rushing sheep being online as early as possible because that's where the real money happens. I don't want to be constantly doing the starfruit stuff because it's significantly worse. Obviously, I have to do the starfruit stuff. There's no way around it, but at the same time, how long do I want to do it for is the question. Yeah, Perfection's been done for a few days. I just want to see where I'm at after 4 hours of gameplay, I feel like. Because I was basically sleeping for sheep at the 4-hour mark in the JoJo Perfection run. So that's like what I should be looking at to be like kind of at the equivalent point. I don't necessarily have to be sleeping for sheep at that point due to the fact that I do want to do more barns and I'm trying to do a few other things early on here. But it's a good starting point. And it's like, depending on where I am at, like 4 hours into this run, I'll like continue it or not continue it. Uh, 999 tea sets? Isn't that like a trillion gold? Or is it just a billion? It's just a billion. They're a million each, right? I don't plan on making a billion this run, I don't think. So no. Waste of time. What would be your low-key passive income method? That sounds awful. Anything to do with fish ponds sounds awful. I'm gonna be honest with ya. If this is gonna somehow lead into mushroom stumps, it's called I'm gonna get a bunch of free seeds from chopping down my entire goddamn farm. Animation canceling. Yeah, no, that's awful. It's good when it's finally set up, but it takes 10 years to set up. And that's the issue with it. That's the point. Here's the counterpoint. I'm making more money per second with what I'm doing than a fully set up farm with that shit on. Even if you have 300 hours, it's just not worth doing. You can set up your farm in better ways. That much effort that you just saw me do, I just made 500,000 gold. And that's just the greenhouse. Why waste tiles on that? It's a drop in the bucket. Unfortunate reality about most things is it's just outclassed by the generic things that everybody knows. People try to cope that they can do something else. That was sarcasm, by the way. These saplings have never been good. even post nerf. Or pre-nerf, sorry. Where am I going? Even pre-nerf, T saplings were mid at best. It's a very overrated strategy. To be fair, it was cool though, because it was one of the first strategies that, like, you know, it was like decent for it being as unique as it was. That's more of the fun part about it. Like, a lot of the unique strategies were just like complete garbage before, where that one was actually like unique and okay. Yeah, basically. Well, again, my definition of mid-max is completely warped, but if you want to call it good for casual mid-max, you can call it good for casual mid-max. I already have the last backpack upgraded. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, they don't go away if you don't have the golden clock. Using them as fences is, like, you know, good. Profitable. There's nothing wrong with it using it casually, you know? It's just the argument of, you know, profitability will, you know, never work out in the world of min-maxing, because realistically, everything is just shit compared to Skull Caverns. Everything is shit compared to a good Skull Cavern dive. Yeah, I mean, that's why I don't do mid-max. The strategies used in mid-max are degenerate and boring. Hence why I don't do mid-max anymore. Boring as shit. People say, Habu, why don't you do mid-max anymore? Why don't you do mid-max anymore? And then complain when it takes me 10 hours to do a single day. Yeah. It's just like, because this is mid-max. This is what it's become. This is what you've been asking for. Yeah. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You don't want to move. Yeah. Because, okay. I should be thinking about the run. So what do I still need to do on this run before we get sheep online? I want to ideally find the fishing and the combat book. I'm probably going to get level 10 foraging just from chopping down trees on the farm here in a bit as I upgrade the barns. I want to get all the barns online, as many as I can before I get to that point. I need to do a Skull Cavern dive to get... I need to go to Skull Caverns on the 16th here to get mining level 6 so I can buy bombs here. And then I need to finish the Clint's special orders board request because I got it and just forgot about doing it, which sucks. I need a little bit more money to be able to start paying for books. I always want to have like 360,000 gold on me to pay for books whenever one shows up. And once I have that threshold always on me, I will start every harvest be going to Robin's. And in the morning when I'm waiting for Robin's to open, I'll be clearing the farm slowly but surely. Because that will gain me extra foraging XP. That will gain me tree seeds for the Mystic trees that I will be wanting for Mystic Syrup here in a minute. I just don't use any mods whatsoever because it prevents anybody from claiming that I cheated the run. So no. You're not allowed to use them in any official speedruns anyways, so I never got used to them or never used them in the first place. That said, since this is a personal challenge run, like I could if I really wanted to. You know? My own rules. There's no competition here other than myself. So if I cheat, it's just like cheating myself. Not gonna affect anybody else. Well, I mean, I guess it affects more than just me in this case because I'm a influencer, but Get my point. Not like competition somebody else has done before. I'm not competing against somebody. That starfruit. I don't even run the game with Smappy. Smappy changes fundamental, or like, yeah, it changes some behind the scenes in how the fundamentals work of the game, so you're not even allowed to speedrun on Smappy, even if you don't have any mods loaded. So it's just like, I just use vanilla client for everything. The easiest example of Smappy is you can leave the bed earlier every morning, and the game saves faster because it's more optimized. It's weird. Yeah, we have plenty of money now. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom super quick, and then we'll do our Skull Cavern day thing. Not really gonna be a dive, but.
we go burp. Just a baby. Get this. Just on the ground, or do you pick? Sometimes it's so hard for me to tell if the flowers are real or plastic these days. But I always have to like pick the stem. I don't want to metal. No, I can't. Like a little dress. Herman. Herman, do you want a new flower? I was kind of. Herman got a new flower. Yeah. Fresh. Okay. Something like that for Tori. We want mining level 6 so we can craft bombs here. So we can do an actual Skull Cavern dive on a different date. Because we need resources. Or we'll need the resources to get mining level 10 specifically. Also, a ruby would be drastically beneficial for keeping early. Mostly hoping for diamonds here. On a diamond or two to be able to dupe. And then on top of that, I'm gonna need them for the geode
crushers later on here. Gems are like kind of the best source of EXP, which is why you keep seeing me go out of my way for them. Need a fire quartz eventually. No diamonds yet kind of stinks. Ash. Not hitting a diamond yet is bad. Five. Calico egg nodes are 50 XP. Also really good. No diamond so far sucks. That's like the big XP. I'm just looking for XP, so I don't really need to go down deep because I don't really want to use resources to go down deep. So I'm just resetting floor 1 of Skull Caverns here, praying for diamonds. Diamonds give a lot of mining XP. Same with Calico eggs. Calico egg nodes give the same XP as Iridium nodes. So I'm just resetting until I get mining level 6 so I can craft bombs to do a real run. At a future date. So today is probably a bad luck day, so I'm not seeing any diamonds, unfortunately. I would like at least one so I can start. down that far for it. No, it will not tell me when I level up, by the way, because I leveled up from level 4 to 5, and the message only shows up once a day, so I have to constantly check. Oh, shit. Oh, of course, I could have just bought the book. I guess that means I don't need to do a deep dive. I think honestly that's fine. Gives me time. I should sell the jelly. So the books we are really looking for are the combat and fishing books. Everything else at this point is like, oh, whatever. Well, obviously farming doesn't matter, mining doesn't matter. Forging is okay, but I'll probably get forging level 10, so I don't need it as much. But I'm really just looking for those first two. I need level 10 in all skills. And I am not doing 40 minutes of crab pots and what the full shebang that I would need to do for everything else. Jen, thank you for the 19.
Nice ears.
Thank you. Hope you're having a wonderful day, and I appreciate the support. Can you buy like a stack of something in account? Yep. As long as it's a stack. And I will be doing that for the most part. That's the main reason I'm looking to make money right now. My t-shirt says I paused my video game to be here. I just start trying to pass out at Robin's because there's no way it's worth walking back here. Okay, start doing that then. My sheep? As many barns as I can get up before I probably have level 10 in all skills. Realistically. Because I will definitely need more than 50 million, so I want to do more than 8 barns, but I don't know how long it's actually going to take me to get the books. Different qualities do not count in my rule set. So I won't count, like, I can't get 4 stacks of blueberries in 4 different qualities and count it as 4 different stacks. Yep, a stack has to be all the same quality. How am I navigating? I'm just selling every jelly and every star fruit because I need money right now. My goal isn't to get any stacks currently. Any stacks that I get currently right now are literally just a byproduct of me trying to make money. I'm going with the flow on the challenge. I'm doing what I think is correct to do. I have no idea if it's actually correct. I'm sure somebody can actually do a better job, but I'm going in with basically, like, I have the idea of what I wanted to do, but it's very little planning. I basically went in with the idea of like what general stacks I want to get and what money I'm looking for, or like how I'm gonna do money. Everything unlocked for Skull Cavern runs? I technically do, but I also don't really need to do a real Skull Cavern run anymore. I got I got mining books from the traveling cart. I just paid for level 10. Don't worry about it. But I had one more. I have not done this challenge before. Please don't lie. Yeah, but that's not the challenge I'm doing. While I am doing sheep, I'm doing other things differently in this run. Sheep are a part of it, but it's not the entire thing. Also, when you say the same challenge, most people will take that as I've already done this particular challenge, not a challenge that had a similar route and strat. I wouldn't say all of them can lines, but yeah. I think they can read between the lines, though. Other people. I'm looking for the skill books. I specifically want the fishing and combat one, so I don't actually have to manually level it. What's going on? I specifically want treasure totems so I can unlock the sewer to change my perfections, and I want the iridium scythe because I'm going to be doing a lot of farming stacks. That's why you keep seeing me go to the bottom of the thing, and if I don't see the book, I just reset. Okay. The thing about the traveling card is they sell it in an unlimited amount. The bookseller only sells one at a time. So you need 60 books to go from 0 to 10. So I'm paying 360,000 gold for a level 10 in a skill. Is what's going on. But obviously the books are low odds of showing up. We did this in perfection, but we used a predictor to do it. That said, I didn't really want to use Legacy RNG or predictor to help me do it, so I'm brute forcing it. Which isn't that bad because I just have to go out and check it every Friday, Sunday. And I'm already sleeping so many days because I need money for barns, so it actually like works out pretty well as long as I get it within like a reasonable amount of checks. We already found one book, but it was unfortunately the mining book, which isn't as useful. Nah, I don't think fishing is worth. I don't think there's any point of doing a fishing stack. It just takes too long. Like at best, it's 333 catches with the challenge bait, which is just like still way too much. Like that's just an hour for one fish. I don't even think doing fish ponds for it is worth it. Crab pots, you might be able to argue because you get to do like 7 or 8 stacks at a time. So there could be an argument. I'm probably not going to do it just because I hate crab pots. But you can make an argument there. If you get enough crystallariums, doing a lot of gems could be viable, and I'm going to be trying to do that, but I need to do a Skull Cavern dive for Iridium, which I could probably do next year. You just need enough crystallariums for it to be worthwhile. And you do the lower tier gems because they're faster. Picking up the crab pots still take a very long time. Takes so much longer to pass out because I'm mining level 10. I was like, why does that take so other than keys to the town, not a huge purpose, no. Maybe 1 or 2 crafting recipes in there might be beneficial. Friday. Junimos. If you mean for picking up crops, they're way too slow. It would take Junimos literally like 40 minutes to do the time that it takes me, like, you know, like 5 minutes to do. YouTube chats don't show up in the chat bot or the chat thing in the bottom left. Never have. Pixie, thank you for the 22 months. I still don't know how I feel about this run. I feel like this run still has its issues. I don't know if I want to redo the start. I feel like it's gonna take too long to get everything online. We're 3 hours in and we only have 2 fully built barns. Like, I get I'm doing other things, so it's slower than the other run, but at the same time, I feel like just doing like a raw run without like that much planning is more interesting than like having it all planned out. Oh, like I feel like I should just continue even with the mistakes. But I do feel like I'm just completely screwed if I don't get the books that I'm looking for, and I don't really have a backup plan for it. I don't really have a planned date for books because I don't really know how many barns I want in total. But I just know in the perfection run that I did, I had 8 fully deluxe barn set up by the 4-hour mark, and I'm at 2. Technically would be 3 if I only did barns instead of the 2 coops that I randomly have. But at the same time, like, I had a slower start because of not doing garden bundle resets. So the start's a little bit more scuffed. And I've been checking the traveling cart constantly, so. I was also trying to remember the route as I went, so I was hesitating a lot. It's just like... It's just like, otherwise the run's fine. Probably just a slow, but it's just like, realistically, like, I feel like I could like easily save an hour, and I feel like an hour is a big difference, and that's where my concerns are going. I have 1.2 million gold. Quality. The quality of the thing does not matter, but it can't be separate qualities. I have to have a 999 stack. So if I have, you know, half of it regular quality, half of it silver quality, it doesn't count as a stack. It has to be all be one quality. I have enough money on this day. Or I basically have enough money. Well, I guess maybe not for the hay. No, I only count one. Same item. I don't count the same item twice, even if it's separate or different qualities. No. This was back when I was doing a bunch of challenge runs in 24 hours and people were making up 24-hour challenge runs, and I thought it was a good idea. I just forgot about it or was like done with 24-hour challenge runs before I actually got to it. So it just didn't happen during that saga. A lot of the challenges that I do have just never been done before. So the answer to that question is no. As far as I'm aware, no one has done this challenge before. So there's no like record or there's no thing to beat. I'm just trying to see how well I can do with it. Generally, when I do a challenge like these, I'm the first person to do it because I don't like copying what other people have done in the past. And if I am copying, I very much distinctly say, this is somebody else's idea. Or somebody else has done this before. And I normally add my own twist on it to either make it better or differentiate itself. I do feel like if I don't have the books by the 4-hour mark, I should probably reset this tomorrow and try again. And maybe use book seeding or book predictors. I could kind of rather use book predictors than have to do crab pots. And also there's the question about combat, so. Also, making the early game better would be more beneficial. T-saplings are the noobiest bait imaginable, and that was even prior to them being nerfed. T-saplings are a joke in money.
Like, what do I do? I feel like I'm just wasting so much time, but at the same time, like, I don't see there's any other way of doing this. That's, like, good. I just end up with this. How to get into those barns? I'll move them later. I'm just placing them in efficient spots because I don't have that much room on the farm yet. Trying to clear off the farm for forging XP, and then eventually I'll just blow everything else up that once I get level 10. Like, I'm just trying to rack my brain and just, like, how else would I approach this? I don't know a different way to approach it. What's the issue?
Come on, I just want a book. I want to learn how to read a game. Since when were you literate? The next book I see is gonna be like a farming book or another mining book, and it's gonna be so sad. I shouldn't pay for it. I'm gonna get so much. I have a lot of ladders.
only seen one book that's a little sad. Mostly the crops, cooking, and resources will be the main ones I'd go for because a lot of those can just be straight up bought with money. So my objective right now is to make a shit ton of money so I can do that. Which is why I'm setting up for sheep. I'm probably gonna stop around right before the desert festival here because I think I need just another day where I'm thinking about this. Because I am not very confident about this in terms of I probably should have more money right now and be further along with the sheep setup. And I don't want to dedicate to like doing a lot more of this run without being fine with it. And it's like, I think I'm fine with it. Because I don't think I'm that far behind saying that I'm not using, I'm not using in-game time, so I'm losing quite a bit of time to that, as well as the fact that I'm checking the cart every single day, so I'm bleeding a lot of time to cart checks.
It's just like, I don't want to get too far into this if I'm gonna have to redo this or redo this tomorrow. I don't think it's that bad though. Because it's like I'm gathering stuff that I need in like the background, like these acorns for the mystic trees. It's just like once I hit books, I think I'm better. Yeah. And it's just like I don't know if I'm gonna hit books, and it might just be worth it to like reset for a golden parsnip and do book calculating. But then that would mean I would have to use legacy RNG, which I kind of don't like to use. But it's the yeah, but I'll be able to determine like when the books show up, so I don't have to constantly be checking. I also don't know if it was the best idea to do artisan off of RIP, because now I like am like forced to get level 10 in all skills to unlock the master room before I can like even think about sheep. Where it's like I could be looking for, why did I sleep? I could be looking for the books while I'm sleeping with sheep, and it's the same difference. But now I have to like commit to a little bit longer of a semi-worse money-making strategy, which is a little annoying. But it's like, obviously, if I got the books like right now, I would be fine. Or honestly, by the like end of the year, I would be okay. But there's like no promise in that. I think I'm gonna call it there. Oh. Alright. Three, 4, 3, 0, 5.0. A. Oh. Okay. That'll be it for me. I don't think I'm gonna play MCSR today. All right. Good stream. Potentially good stream. I'm gonna think about the actual run. I should have honestly have done this yesterday. I just didn't. I should have thought about it a bit more instead of just YOLOing it, because now it just feels bad. But maybe I just end up being okay. We'll see. But yeah. That said, I'm gonna peace. So I do hope you guys have a great rest of your evening or rest of your day. Great rest of your Saturday. I'll be on tomorrow. I will be peacing out. So that's it. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Stay safe out there and just take care. Later. Peace.